Hello, everybody.
Happy Friday.
Happy Friday. How's everybody doing?
All right. So, the good news, you're going to hear it several times. The good news is that, yes, Sue will be joining us at some point, but she did let me know that she wasn't going to be ready to join us at 7 right now when we go live. Um, but that she will be joining us at some point. So yeah, so you'll get Aaron and myself tonight, and then whenever Sue pops in. But hello, Jen. Hi, Robbie. Hi, Delbert.
That's it, Jim.
Oh, and thank you guys for joining us. Um, I will be doing the giveaway races tonight. I do need to finish updating the spreadsheet. So if you have not yet put your comments in on my lives, on my videos, and today I put out 5 shorts. I know I should have been doing it all week. I've been busy, but I've got 5 shorts out there that you can put comments on. So yeah, so throughout tonight, go ahead, get all your comments updated. I'll be updating the spreadsheet so that we are ready to go later tonight. Oh, well, Doug, aren't you being nice? And hi, Doug. Hi, Cindy. Hi, Sherry. Hi, Denise. So yes, Sue will be joining us tonight. Um, whenever she is kind of able to pop in, probably after she enjoys a nice dinner and does some more relaxing. Jen, be sure and grab your bouquet of flowers first before you trip Doug.
Yes.
That's important. But yeah, it's so nice of everybody to join us. That is awesome. And oh, I'll tell you, it has been it has been a week getting packages out. Normally, yes, normally I get packages out and everything, but I really was trying to do a frantic push to get a whole bunch of stuff out just in case, because there were some Christmas things needed to get those out, and just some other things because they were going to be gifts. I've been checking to see if everything's been delivered, and it looks like pretty much everything that needed to be delivered has been delivered. So yay, it's awesome. And hi, happy days. Oh, you got those? Awesome. Awesome. That is fantastic. Wonderful. And yeah, so glad that everybody's, getting their packages. And yeah, this whole new, hi, Shauna, this whole new ground advantage from USPS. They're doing a really, really good job on getting those packages delivered quickly. So yeah, that's a really, really, really nice and inexpensive alternative to priority. So yay. And hello, Linda. Um, so Aaron, what have you been doing this week?
Shipping a lot of packages out. And I know a couple of y'all have received your packages. And I know there's a couple of them that's on their way. And I hope you get everything you wanted and everything you I hope everything is great and we arrives to you safely and wonderful. I packed it very well. And I want to give a shout out to Trish for giving me my first brooch pin of for 2024. We're starting off on the Sue Spiezio pin or button right here, and a lovely, beautiful ornament that says this. It says, "Tip your hat to the millennium, 2000 to 2001." I love the ornament, and lots of wonderful chocolate and candy. So thank you, Trish. I appreciate it so very much. And yes.
So let everybody know what's going on with the hat and why you have a new pin.
So what's going on with the hat is, for the ones who don't know, I put a brooch on my hat every week, and I give a meaning behind the brooch. So at the end of the year, I auction off the hat with all of the brooches on the hat, and 10% of the proceeds will go to St. Jude's Children's Hospital. And so when the next year rolls around, I will start a new hat, and I will start putting on new brooches on there every week. So this will be the first brooch that will go on the hat. And so yes, that's how it goes.
Yep. So this hat will be retired, and it will be auctioned off, and then you can do whatever you want with it. And then Aaron's going to start a new hat for the new year.
And starting the next week, I will be having a video describing each brooch and the meaning behind the brooch. So yes, so y'all can have a full understanding of all the brooches that's on my hat and why I picked it.
Great. And yes, Jen has a really good question. Do you have a hat for 2024 picked out?
Yes. Give me 1 second and I will show it.
Okay.
Right back.
And Leslie, yes. I have been mentioning it. I'm going to mention it a few more times to everyone. Yes, Sue will be joining us. She's just not ready to join us at 7:00 tonight because of things that happened with her last week and what's going on this week. She just said, I will be there, but I won't be there at 7. So yeah, she will be joining us at some point. All right, Aaron, what on earth is going on over there? Oh, now we lost him. So yeah, she will be popping in later. Don't know what time, don't know for how long. But Aaron and I will just continue with our sale and everything. And I'm going to be working behind the scenes, getting everybody's name on the list for the races tonight. And so we're just going to keep on keep on going with that. And then, yeah, I'll let you know as soon as Sue is in the back room. Hello, Gatita. And yeah, so how is everybody doing with getting ready for Christmas? Oh, I would, Doug, but nobody reads that anyway. So it's a good idea. It's a good idea, but nobody reads it, and that's okay. I think Aaron might need you need Doug to come over and give you a little help.
No, I'm good. I turned around, my phone turned over and everything. So this is the new hat for 2024. So it's a great hat. How you like it? New stylish hat right there.
It looks great.
For 2024. So that will be the new hat that will be filled up with brooches for next year.
Does it feel really light on your head?
Yes.
Compared to that one. Have you weighed that one yet to see how much it weighs?
Matter of fact, I have it, and I have a scale right here. So let's do this now. And it weighs, according to the scale, 1 pound and 5 ounces.
Well, that's not bad.
Yeah.
It's noticeable, but not horrible.
Yeah.
So for shipping purposes, just so you know, yeah, it's still probably going to be under 2 pounds for shipping. So that'll be good.
Yes, it will.
Nice. So yeah, so let me grab. Did I grab it already? No, I don't think I did. So let me grab the link to Aaron's channel. Everybody, make sure you are subscribed to Aaron so that you will see the videos he puts out about the hat. And then you'll be able to make sure that you join him. What night are you going to be auctioning that off?
I will be auctioning off the hat December 30th at 6 o'clock p.m. Eastern on Saturday night at 6 o'clock p.m. Eastern.
Okay.
So I got one more brooch to add on to this, and then it's ready to go.
And another year. Amazing.
Yes.
Absolutely amazing. Another year gone by.
Very much. Like, I'm surprised. I'm like, this is the second hat.
And you got a whole bunch of brooches to add for next year?
Yes, I do. And again, I do apologize because I haven't really been uploading the brooch voting videos every week, but I will promise I will be doing this next year every week to give y'all first full control of what goes on this hat. So yes, look out for that.
I know our goals for the new year. Hi, Becky.
Yes. Hey, Becky.
But yeah, so that's going to be great. Also, let people know about your sale tomorrow. What's going on with that?
Yes, my sale tomorrow will be with me and my lovely co-host, Anitra, Saturday night at 6 o'clock p.m. Eastern.
All right. And I've got the link in for Erin's channel. So please check that you are still subscribed to Erin so that you will get notification for when he goes live for his sale. Yeah. Because you're definitely going to want to check out him and Anitra tomorrow. They've got a great sale. And yeah, so tomorrow for my late night sale, which is going to be at 10 p.m. Eastern on Saturday night. I do that every week. But this week, because it's so close to Christmas, I'm going to be doing a solo sale. So this week is the solo, just me. I'll find a whole bunch of goodies to bring to the sale. And then next week, which will be the 30th, I'll be having Denise from Denise's Magical Emporium. She'll be joining me for the Saturday night sale. But then the following, which will be the first Saturday night in January, that is going to be Afghanapalooza. So I will be having Afghans and I think some quilts and everything else that I can, and a bunch of other stuff. But it'll be another solo sale with me and my Afghans. So that'll be fun. So mark your calendar for the first Saturday in January for Afghanapalooza. All right. So let's see. Anything else? I don't think there's anything else we really need to mention other than I will tell you. I'll let you know because I'll see her in the green room when Sue comes and joins us. But other than that, I think Erin and I are going to go ahead and get started with the sale. Since I recognize most of the names in here, I will just give a quick little let you know everything's going to be offer up style. I'm on the West Coast. I ship from Washington State. Aaron is on the East Coast. He ships from Maryland. Hi, Jan. And yeah, we use Pirate Ship for shipping. We use PayPal for invoicing and all that good stuff. And if you have questions on anything that we show, feel free to let us know in the chat. We're happy to answer questions. We'll do our best. If we don't know, we'll figure something out. Hello, Mary. Yeah, so for everybody, Sue will be joining us at some point. So stay with us so you don't miss Sue. She will be popping in. I don't know when, but she will be popping in. All right. So we're going to go ahead and get started with Aaron. So let me pull him up on the big screen.
All right. So now I have a lot of 18 Paris postcards, and I'm going to start it off at this fantastic price of $3. So first round we have is the Eiffel Tower. And this whole lot of book stamps of Paris is $3. And here we have Tomb of the Unknown Soldiers. Panorama of the 8 Bridges. Panorama of the 8 Bridges. And all this is in French, so I don't know what that is. The Great Palace. Alexandra III Bridge. The Dome of the Invaluable Hotel. Square of the Basely and the Column of June. The church.
Well, good luck with your chores, Cindy and Jen. I feel the same way. The store will still be there tomorrow.
The exchange.
Well, you know what, Jen? I find sometimes if I go really, really early in the morning, it's a lot less people-y also. Any idea on the date of this book, Aaron?
I've been looking, but I don't see a date on it.
Are there any cars or horse-drawn carriages?
I don't see any cars on it. It looks like it's a horse-drawn carriage on this one. You can see right here. Let me see about the other ones. Yeah.
So we've got, is that cars and horses? Is that a mix?
Yeah, it looks like it's like, it almost looks like it's like the T model cars. Okay, here we go.
Okay.
There's some horse-drawn carriages on there.
Yeah, so that's so yeah, we're looking at probably what, 1905 to 1910, somewhere 1900 to 1910 as you start getting that crossover.
Yeah.
And Denise is in at 3. Yeah, this is a nice booklet.
So those are all the pictures. And if you want to, we can do a countdown for Denise.
All right.
So we are going once, going twice, last call, and we are sold to Denise.
Great.
Congratulations, Denise.
Yeah, that is a nice pickup. Okay, I am starting with something a little unusual. Now, I don't have the equipment, but I do have a bunch of stereo equipment manuals. So if you're into like record players and stuff, I've got some brochures and manuals, and we're going to start the whole lot at $5. You can play up to 10 records automatically. And then here is the back. They've got prices on here. So that is the first one. The second one is speakers. Oops, 1962. Speakers. Then we have All Tech High Fidelity Unlimited. Ooh, the true sound of music. So here we've got some microphones. Well, yeah, it's over people who are really into like the old equipment. This is great. You might come across one of these days. That's got all their products on there. Then here's a close-up. And, oh, that opens up even more right there. Okay. And there are some more. How to hook things up. So there's that fun one. Oops. And that is, look how fancy they were in 1965. Woo! Oops, that goes that way. Okay, then we have Empire. And we've got a turntable for Empire, plus all of their info on the back. This is, a reel-to-reel. Next up is Sherwood. And Sherwood tuners, amplifiers, receivers, adapters, speakers. And this comes with all kinds of pictures of their equipment. And of course, in the back, how to set up your amazingly groovy space. Then we've got Fisher. And we've got Fisher equipment in here. And this is Concord. And the last one here, Bogan. So you're going to get all of these stereo equipment brochures.
Very nice.
They're in really good condition. So again, Bogan, Concord, Fisher. What is that? Sherwood. Concertone. Empire. Altec. I don't know. 1960. Oh, Stevens. And Benjamin Murracord. There you go. So you are going to get all of those for $5. All right. So we are going to pass on that. And we'll see tonight if, how long Sue stays and stuff. We'll see. We'll see if we do a speed round tonight at the end. Maybe, maybe not. Time permitting, we might. But if not, and you saw something you were interested in, you can always go back a little bit and watch it that way to get more information.
Yes, 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 yes. So now I have over 30 postcards for the fantastic price of, and these are international postcards, mostly of statues, homes, and art. And it's going to be for $3. So here I have a beautiful black and white postcard of homes, and there's no writing on the back. I think most are like French, Italian, or Rome. It's a statue, and nothing on the back. Then we have this lovely architect with the two guys at the entrance. At the home, the lovely buildings. I believe this may be a church. Here is an amazing statue. Here is a painting, I believe, of someone who is tied up and has arrows piercing their side. Here is a statue head. It looks like it may have been knocked off and his nose has been broken off. Here is like a biblical painting. Another statue. Statue of a Roman soldier, looks like. These are like angels. Another angel is playing a violin. Some more angels. Statue. Then a mother and child. An angel. Look like it may be Virgin Mary. Of a painting there. Painting of a young lady. There's a statue of David. Lovely picture. Virgin Mary. Maybe Jesus.
And that was how many again?
$3 for all of this. For
I
the
know.
whole
How
lot.
many is all of it?
I think over 30.
Over
I think
30?
over 35 here.
Okay.
The man on a horse. Got the angels.
So these are nice if you're a crafter also. You know,
Yes.
you can cut these up, use parts of them. Or if you're, creating things, you can put other things on top of these.
Yeah, then it's a man with a snake. And this is the last one. The two ladies. Like two maids or so. And they're all international postcards. So $3 for the whole lot.
And hi, Jennifer. Hi, Jamie.
Hey
Jennifer is
Jennifer.
number 3.
Hey Jamie. Ah.
All right. Well, we will count that down for Jennifer. So going once, going twice, and sold to Jennifer. Thank you,
All
Jennifer.
right. Congratulations, Jennifer.
And for everyone who is popping in, Sue will be joining us later tonight. As many of you know, she's had an infection. She spent last weekend in the hospital. She made a break for it on Tuesday. She escaped. And so she's been resting and recovering at home, but she is going to be joining us at some point. I don't know when, but at some point she's going to be joining us. So stay with us. Erin and I have got some great items to sell, and I will let you know as soon as she pops into the back room. And I have a lot of postcards. I have 7 postcards from Japan. They are going to start at $4. And I'll do my best to read some of the backs of these. This one is like crazy faded. And I'm not sure I'm going to be able to, but I will try. Ooh. Ryukyu University. Oh, hi, Not Doug. So I'll get in here closer so you can see the detailing across the water. So that is the first postcard. Now the second postcard is almost identical. It's just at a little bit of a different angle. But that is the second one. The third one is a bridge. It looks like in Okinawa. You can see some of the houses down there. There's that postcard. This one is, looks like also Okinawa. Mahunt Hill. Then we've got Main Street somewhere. It says, say, before the war, this place was a plain putty field, but immediately after the war, many buildings were constructed and became a main street in Okinawa. Okay. So I'm going to say probably it's after the war. So all of these buildings were built up after the war. Trying to see if the way people are dressed and the cars, I don't know, kind of has a 60s vibe to it, I think. Thank you, Sharon. And then this one is from a steakhouse in Tokyo. It looks like the kind where they cook it up right at your table. And then I've got one more. And this one, oh, this is a Pan Am postcard. And it is from Kyoto, Japan. And so we've got some ladies on a boat. There's some more ladies back there and a couple of swans. So if you ever wonder why swans are frequently in Noritake and other, porcelain plates and stuff, well, there they are. All right. Well, thank you, Sharon. And we will count that down for Sharon. So going once. Oops. Going once. There we go. Going twice. And sold to Sharon. Thank you. All right. And we are going back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have a lot of U.S. states postcards. I have over 60 of them for $3. And they are
You're building the suspense.
Yeah.
What can we help you with?
My mind blank as hell. Vintage. Wow. They are vintage and
they're old.
Yeah, they are vintage postcards, and they are California. There's a whole bunch of states here. California right here. No writing on the back. Here's another. It doesn't say here. Maybe California too. is Indianapolis. And this one is Missouri, Pennsylvania, Indianapolis, Richmond, Indianapolis. It's a bridge. Minnesota, St. Paul. Another Indianapolis. Minnesota. Utah. Minneapolis. New Mexico. California. There is some writing on the back of here. Milwaukee. Minnesota. Doesn't say for what I see. Oh, New York. Ohio. Ohio. Minnesota. Skyline of Minnesota. Minnesota. A lot of them are Minnesota. Milwaukee. Montana. Washington. Montana. Washington Coast. This one, I think, is an international. It says United Kingdom.
I can't even tell what it is.
It looks like it's a painting of a guy on a horse.
All right.
And Washington. And of course, this is Washington.
Look at that. Where's Sue? She's missing all the good ones.
Yeah, another Washington. See if I can find a Texas for you, Sue. Denise, Montana, Washington.
Did they go to the state capitals of all the states?
Montana. I gotta get that.
That would be a good collection to have, all the state capitals. Wow.
Montana. I gotta see if I can get that together. Arizona. This is probably Washington or California, with the giant redwood trees. California. Colorado. Michigan. Montana, Washington, Washington, Montana, Montana, Ohio, Wyoming, Colorado, and Florida. And this is from 1967. And Janice, I'm gonna see if I can get a lot of Texas postcards for you, just for you.
Right.
So a lot of 60 plus postcards for $30 US, vintage
$3.
postcards for $3. I'm sorry, for $3.
I mean, the Washington ones are worth way more than that. Just saying. Especially with the pretty cherry blossoms. That's nice.
Yeah.
So, any takers on the postcards? Because if you think about it, you think about some crafting, you can do with these postcards also.
Mm-hmm.
They are upside down, Aaron.
Oh, there you go.
All right. Well, it looks like we are going to pass on those, but that could be really good for somebody who's going to do some crafting with some postcards. So yeah, if you change your mind, you think about that a little later, or you know of someone who could use those and you want to pick them up, just let us know in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
I have got a book. It's going to start at $8. It is a hardcover book, and it is Evolution of the Night Lamp. So I think this is mostly oil or kerosene lamps, but there's over 100 photographs identifying 200 miniature night lamps and the history of it, 50 in color. It is a hardcover book. And let's see, this came out in 1979. And I am going to do, it comes with like a price guide also from 1979. So I'm going to see if I can do some of the pages. Oh, of course, they put the pictures way on the inside there. Make it really hard. All right, we'll do it. We'll do it this way. So on the inside cover, they do have an old ad. And let's see. Okay, so here's some early ones. Oh, and I should tell you that there is a total of 116 pages in this book. And oh, look at that. It's a shoe. That's amazing. Kerosene and brass lamps. And so that is $8 for the book. There are some color pictures in here also. And ooh, those are cool. see if I can find some of the color ones or some kind of unusual ones. Ooh, those are pretty. Ooh, hand-painted ones.
Very nice.
There's some nice ones. And ooh. Wow. Fancy ones there. Some fancy ones over there too. All right, and then we've got some color pictures. Maybe you should turn yourself off there while you're adjusting. There you go. All right. Well, I've pretty much lost everybody in the chat, so I don't think anybody's interested. Nobody's making comments about the pictures, so we are going to pass on that. We'll see if Aaron is ready to go. Oh, let me get the price guide back in there. All right, Aaron, I am going to switch you over. Oops. Oh, do you have a new stand tonight?
Yeah, I'm about to switch to a new stand. To the other stand. Okay. All right, I think I'm good, but I will switch after this. And I know I'm foggy because I probably put my handprints all over it.
It's all right. It's all right. It's good.
All right. So I got a puzzle that I'm going to do for $3. And it is Disney Princess Snow White puzzle. And it is 1,000 pieces. And it is easy to hold. Large size piece for easy holding puzzles. And it has the poster to go with it. and it's pretty new. Go. And it has Snow White on there with the 7 doors, and look, it's Bambi and turtles, quail on there, chipmunks, and all types of whole wonderful animals, birds. Beautiful puzzle to put together with your kids or grandkids or whatever.
What does it say the ages for that one?
The age, it says, I guess it says 12 and up.
That's a 1,000-piece puzzle?
1,000-piece puzzle, yes.
Hmm. All right. Well, I'm not sure if we're still live or not. Let me type something in the chat, and we'll make sure that we're still out there. All right. Well, I saw my comment, but I don't see any takers for the puzzle. So we will pass on that.
All right. All right. I will be back.
Okay.
I'm going to try to switch stands.
Okay. Oh, you were in the sauna. Oh. I know Doug is not here, but is not Doug here? Okay, I have a lot of 3 books. They are part of a series. They're going to be $10 for the 3 books. And I have Mary Poppins. Mary Poppins Opens the Door. And Mary Poppins in the Park. And I think all of these are from the 60s when they came out. So in the series, there is Mary Poppins. Mary Poppins Comes Back. I don't have that one, but I do have the next 2, Opens the Door and In the Park, From A to Z. And I don't have Mary Poppins in the Kitchen either, but I do have 3 of those. And then we've got the little Mary Poppins there. And there are illustrations in here. And these came out in 1962. So they came out before the Julie Andrews movie. But I'll see if we can find. Here's one of the illustrations. And this one is Mary Poppins. Hi, Patty. Ooh, that was a pretty one. And so you're going to get all 3 of these books. Oh. And it's Mary Poppins. Mary Poppins Opens the Door. I will check and see if this one is also from 1962. We do have some pretty illustrations right there. Let's see. Well, this one's from 1971. It looks like 71. Oh, nope. What did I just see as I flipped that? 1976. And so this one also has some illustrations in it. And that is Mary Poppins Opens the Door. And then the third one is Mary Poppins in the Park. She's got a bunch of kids that time and 2 dogs. And from 70s. Let me double check this one and see if it's from 76 also. Does it have? No, this one just says 62. Okay, they have the same. I think they have the same covers on them and stuff. That's strange. So all 3 books, all 3 Mary Poppins books, and that is $10 for all 3 books. All right. Well, it looks like Aaron's stand is doing much better this time.
Yeah.
So we are passing on the books, and we'll go back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have 2 Lifetime magazines, and I'm going to start this off at $5. So here we have President JFK, and it has, I guess this is during his, when he passed away. So it had some 1917 to 1963. You have the lovely ads on the back. You have the lovely assassination of President JFK. And you have the timeline, the photos of it. And I have a lot of 2. So here is 1,000 Days. First portrait of JFK by a member of his team. 1,000 Days. Start of a series of famous historical intimate recollections Here you go. Okay, let's see. Some pictures there of what's going on in the world at the time. And here's the first 1,000 days of his presidency. No. Go. And I see Robbie is in that 5. He's got Squirt Soda. And if you would like to do a countdown.
All right, we'll do that. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Robbie.
All right. Congratulations, Robbie. I'm gonna try to switch to my tablet. Let's see if that will work a little better. I'll be right back.
Okay. All right, I have another lot of postcards. Let's see, they're going to start at $3, and I have 5 postcards. And these are Egyptian postcards. They all have this like best wishes Egypt on them. And so this is the hieroglyphic alphabet. So that is really cool. I don't think I've ever quite seen anything like this done quite like that. So a really handy guide. Thank you, Linda. So we'll see what mysteries you can uncover now that you can read the hieroglyphs. And then this one, this one is a Nefertiti. I would imagine those are in a museum somewhere, but it doesn't mention the museum on here. Zosar, a pyramid. And this is a, oops, like this. This is called a solar boat. So that's pretty cool looking. Oh, that is so neat, Linda. Wow. Well, this will be fun for a project. And then we've got some camels in front of the Great Pyramids. So there you go. All 5 of those. I don't know. That might be maybe that was the day Aaron was there at the pyramids. Maybe he had just gotten off one of the camels. He had just finished riding the camel. All right. Well, we will count those down for Linda. So going once, going twice, and sold to Linda. Thank you. All right, Aaron, are you ready?
Yes. All right. So now I have 2 Life magazines for $5, and they are of the Nixon family. So first off, we have, what will Nixon do with it? The big win, what will Nixon do with it? And this was November 17th, 1972. And so you see Nixon right there. I bet really won the election. Florida, a picture of him. I guess he may be in Florida. That's his wife, Nancy. Or Pat. Lovely ads. And I have Pat Nixon sees at ease in the White House and means to stay. Then it says the young boss of the Reapers and the bitter war world street game. Wow. Look at this giant snake right here. '29th year, 29 years ago, Life covered the story 20 of the popular dance that was sweeping the young world war generation of its feet. I don't know what it is.
I don't know. It kind of looks like the jitterbug.
Yeah, I think so. Let me see. The dance that has wartime teenagers jumping was called the Lindy Hop.
Oh, the Lindy Hop. Yeah,
Lindy Hop.
there you go.
And then you have Pat Nixon. And this is New Salvador's on the war's long road. San Francisco takes a ride into the future. And that's the back. So both of these for $5.
All right. I don't see any takers. Uh-oh, I do hear an echo though.
Uh-oh. All right. I will try to switch.
Okay, it's so strange how when like on Saturdays, I never hear an echo with Aaron, but for some reason, yeah, we just get an echo when he's on my channel. I don't quite know what I've tried the echo reducing those settings and stuff. I don't know what other setting to hit, but I might play around with that a little bit. I next have a couple of mini postcard books from Canada. One is from Victoria. One is from Vancouver, and I'm going to sell them both together because they're close to each other. Each one has 10 plastichrome little mini pictures. I guess they're mini pictures. So we'll take a look. Take a look at those, and you're going to get the pair of them for $7. How do they recharge with them, Doug? So we'll start with Victoria. Now, fun fact about Victoria is that if this is the Canadian, Washington state Canadian border, Victoria is actually low. It's actually below the border. So the border dips for Victoria. It's kind of technically Washington. But this is the Parliament building in Victoria. It is gorgeous. And it looks really pretty at night. Let's see. This is the Empress Hotel. It is pretty much right in the harbor. So there is the Empress Hotel, and there is the harbor right there. So this is the Victoria Inner Harbor. And Erin is back. See, that one is the Japanese garden at the Bouchard Gardens. And thank you, Sharon. Oh, here's the Parliament at night. Isn't that beautiful? So that is, where is it? Oh, this one. This building at night. And then you get the reflection in the water also. And then this one is the Rose Garden at Bouchard. And Beacon Hill Park Stone Bridge. Here we have Thunderbird Park. And you can see the Parliament building right behind there. All the great totems in there. And that is one of the boats. So you can take a boat from Vancouver. You can take a ferry from Tsawwassen, a boat from Seattle, or a ferry from Port Angeles. And all of those will get you to Victoria. And then that is the Empress Hotel again. All right, so that is Victoria. I don't think it has a year on here. Well, let me double check if it had a year. No. It was printed in the USA. Let me see if the one for Vancouver has a year. No. So here is the one for Vancouver, British Columbia. And let's see, that is City Hall. That one is Grouse Mountain, which, yep, you can see that from downtown Vancouver. You can see you can take the ride up there. Beautiful view of the city. And that is, Stanley Park. There is the beach. Yep, there is a beach in Vancouver. English Bay Beach. There's actually a few of them. But yes, it is very popular in the summertime. That is the Lions Gate Bridge, which is kind of their version of the Golden Gate Bridge. And it is terrifying to go over. I don't know how people do it every day. This again is Stanley Park. And you can see from the age of those cars that this is a little older. Oh, Jamie, if you have a chance, please go to Vancouver. It is spectacular. There is the stadium. Vancouver Harbor. oops, there we go. And way up there. You see them way up there on top?
Wow.
That is the Capilano suspension bridge. Yeah, they are way up there. And then that one is the Hotel Vancouver. Oh, they have? Wow. That's awesome, Jamie. Yeah, so you are going to get both of those. And we've got Sharon in at 7. That's true. You do need your passport. Good point, Doug. And even though it's just like 100 and some miles from me, you do need your passport to get in. So we're going to count that down for Sharon. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Sharon. Thank you. And just a reminder, Sue is going to stop in at some point tonight. So stay with us. And we're going to go back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have a Hobby Lobby figure. Oh, Hobby figure. And I'm going to start this off at $3. So here you have, it says, a mother's love adds sweetness to life. So you see a little boy, and a mother is holding like a sugar bowl or honey bowl. He's tasting the sweetness. And it was $3, yes. And this is from 1980. As you see on the bottom.
Does it? I'm sorry. Did you say it said American Greeting on the bottom, or what? What company did it say on the bottom?
Holly Hobby.
Yeah, but what does it say off on the side? It almost looks like a little cloud or something with an A.
Oh, it says Designs Collections.
Okay. Okay. From back here, it looked like an A, but I get it. And hi, Junking Data Girl. And yeah, I think I'm about 150 away from the Canadian border also. Something like that. Not too far away.
See the lovely the details on the figure. Oh no.
Everything okay?
Yeah. I just figured I just noticed something on something else.
Oh, okay. All right. So any Holly Hobby fans out there, or mothers to be, this could be a nice gift for upcoming Mother's Day, mothers to be. So think about that one. That is a nice one. A lot of Holly Hobby collectors out there. And yeah, they're always kind of looking for new things
Yep.
to add to their collection. But I don't see any takers for Holly Hobby. So we will pass. And I have
All right.
another postcard book. Or maybe it's more of a photograph book. They're kind of laminated. So, well, they are done like postcards, but they're extra glossy. Like they've got some extra kind of lamination on them. But I will start this book at $5. And it is Alexandria. And so you can see there's the Mediterranean Sea and all of the landmarks of Alexandria. And it has, I think, a lot of statues in there. Let me see how this goes. Okay, so it goes like this. So the back, I'll show you what the back looks like. They all kind of look like this. And I'll try to find the part in English that tells me what this is. Okay, so this is the Alexander the Great statue. This is a mosque. Kate Bay Castle. The Alexandria Ancient Lighthouse. The Ancient Pompeii Pillar. Somebody's ancient tomb. I can't say the name. Com El Shakafa. Yeah, that's a really hard one to say. Ooh, I don't know what this is. Where is the English? I don't see this one written in English. I'm not sure what that is. This is a palace. Sunken treasure. This one doesn't have. Yeah, I'm not sure what that one is either. Oh, Stanley Bridge. That's got an English. The Greek. Oops. There we go. The Greek church in Alexandria. A Roman theater. The National Museum. This one just says Alexandria and Alexandria. And a Greco-Roman Museum in Alexandria. Yeah, guys, Aaron's fine. Don't
I'm
worry.
fine.
Don't
I'm
worry.
good.
He's fine. So let me see if I can count how many postcards are in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Looks like 17 postcards. 17 of them from Alexandria. And that is $5. Oh, Doug, so close. Almost there, Doug. Almost there. I'm sure at some point in the year, maybe in the winter, it's dry like Alexandria is. But there you go. 17 postcards for Alexandria. You've been to Alexandria, Virginia. Oh my gosh. I'll bet if you close your eyes, you feel like you're there. All right. And that was $5 for all of those postcards. All right. We are going to go back to Aaron.
All right. So I have 2 Life magazines, and I'm going to start this off at $5. And they all have to do with the landing of the moon. So we have Bond storming the moon, June 6, 1969. And
Hi, Bethany.
here are some images from the moon.
Well, that's 4 different Alexandrias that people have been to.
And here's the Earth from the moon. And we have On the Moon, special edition from Neil Armstrong article. First man to walk on the moon, and the crew that will make history. Little more grip on the tides. So long in the old lore. And a message from Charles Lindbergh is all in this article. This is from July 4th, 1969. This is all Neil Armstrong and his childhood growing up, or this is all of the astronauts in their childhood pictures. This is them fishing. The pole vault. Oh, there's a whirlpool pool. Tiny creatures of the tide. And I see Linda is in that 5. So we can start a countdown for Linda.
All right.
So we are going.
Twice. Sold to Linda.
All right. Congratulations, Linda. Great buy.
Yeah, all the moon stuff is really cool to look at.
Yeah.
All right, I've got something a little different. I have a tapestry. And it is going to start at, oops, I wrote it down on the wrong one. It's going to start at $12, and it is Milan. It is 32 by 17 inches. I'm going to open it up here. It has fringe on the side. So it is 32 long. Oops, this is the end, right? Center. There we go. It says Milano. And it's got a beautiful border around it. I'll show you the border. And then there it goes. There. Here is the top. And this does have a sewn back on it also. So just in case you're wondering about, hanging on the wall or anything. Yep, it is finished on the back. And you get the beautiful city. Look at all the detailing. And this is all done with thread. I'll get it all across there. And I mean, it is just incredibly detailed. You can see all the people. And it is 32 inches by 17. So yeah, it is incredibly detailed. I'll get in a little closer. So you can see some of the building details. And we'll see. Oh, on the streetcar. Yep. So I thought that was really beautiful. So Milan, Italy, gorgeous tapestry. All right. We will pass on that. And we'll go back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have two Life magazines, and they are special editions. This is Life magazine, The Incredible Year of 68. You have Nixon being elected. You have the wonderful photos of Apollo 8 head back to Earth after circling Moon 10 times. You have discovering the moon. You got the Earth right there from the moon. That's a file for $5. Sorry.
Oh, sorry. Oh, Jan, did you want the tapestry? You got it. Thank you.
Got the moon. Shock. Oh, here's
Thank you, Jan.
Martin Luther King assassination.
So, Aaron, we're going to put the magazine on hold for a second.
Okay.
Okay. Because we've got Sue.
Hi, friends.
Yay.
We're ready for a little intermission.
Woo.
Hi, everybody.
How you doing, Sue?
Hey,
Kids,
Sue.
it's been rough. It's been rough. Inpatient wasn't great. Outpatient is better, but not great either. So I'm just glad to be able to spend a little bit of time with you. So I wish you all a very merry and happy. As you can hear, I picked up more in the hospital, said sinus infection, which I didn't go in with.
Ah.
It was hard. It was very hard, and we're going to stay in isolation because I was in isolation in the hospital, and with my daughter that's pregnant, it's just too risky. So we're going to have a very not Grinchy, right, Tommy? You're not going to be a Grinch. He was a good boy. He came every day. He sent, um, he, let's just say, sometimes he's the smarter one. Don't write it down, Tom. Don't write it down, even though this is recorded. So am I free to take a little time away from the sale? Because I don't think I'll be able to stay long. All right.
Yeah.
So the long story short is I had my procedure a week ago Monday, my quarterly plumbing, which I've been having every 90 days since I'm 17 because I was born with broken plumbing, for lack of a better, constant UTIs, all that stuff. So proactively, I take an antibiotic for life. I've been on a drug called Cipro my whole adult life, which is a very high strength antibiotic. So high they used it for anthrax. Remember anthrax, the white
Oh,
powder and all that?
wow. Yeah.
So I've been on it over 20 years. So I'm going to forgive the sneezes.
Bless you.
Oh, I think knocked down furniture.
Uh-oh.
That was a big enough sneeze to knock down a mermaid. So I wasn't feeling myself, just like that, just off. And I'm always, first of all, can you believe, do I look like I'm going to make some Italian cookies? I can't wash my hair yet, but I figure at least it's Santa. So I have my procedure, and everybody recognizes Sue Spiezio, not even because of the show, even though I do tell everybody about the show, but because I don't have a mask on, and I'm big, and I'm a big personality. So everybody's like, "Hey," it's like Norm in the bar. Everybody knows Sue Spiezio.
Right.
I couldn't tell one freaking nurse from the next, but I recognized Thor without a problem. Okay, we'll get to that in a minute. So, I think to myself, I'm not feeling 100%. Couldn't put my finger on what. I, uh, I meet up. There's like at least 30 people who are on your case, between nurses and transport and all that stuff. So I said to the anesthesiology team, because there's three, the anesthesiologist, the certified nurse anesthetist, and the anesthesiologist in training. I says, look, I only have one gripe. Can you just tell me before you put me to sleep? Just say, okay, Sue, night, night, whatever. Of course, we do that all the time, he says to me. Has anybody ever put you to sleep without telling you? I said, often. She goes, no problem. Yeah, no problem. I get into the OR, and I had already seen my doctor in pre-op, but I didn't say, I'm not feeling that good. I just left it to myself. And then all of a sudden I said, I'm going to open my big mouth. And I said to the doctor on the operating table, Doctor, I know you don't usually do, these extra tests, but do you mind? Sure enough, they order the extra tests. I have my procedure. I'm in the recovery room. And the doctor says to me, everything looks good. I don't suspect we're going to see any negative results. Happy holidays. Bye. That was Monday. I went back to work Tuesday. And P.S., no one said night, night, Susie. Okay? Three
Oh.
people were given the instructions. No one said it. So when I woke up, I was like, damn it. Like, how hard is it to say you're going to sleep? Well, you tell three freaking people. So I go back to work Tuesday. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, I'm working with my little millennial Amanda because, as you know, Samantha's home being a mommy. And Friday at noonish, I get a call from the doctor's office to go over my test results. And I don't even hang up with my millennial. I said, hold on a second. It's probably just going to be, everything's fine. But it wasn't fine. I had an infection that was drug resistant from being on Cipro for 20 years. And it was an emergency. So I'm like, an emergency? My husband gets out at 4. Where do I need to go? She goes, no, you don't wait for your husband at 4. She goes, you need to go now. I said, what do you mean I need to go now? She goes, it's an emergency. You need to go now. I was like, well, I'm not going in an ambulance. That's not happening. So I called, how many firemen and Filipinos? No, 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 no. Trisha, I have my dignity. So I called Tommy at work, which is unusual because he's usually the one that calls me. But he says, what's the matter? Because he knows I don't call him. So I said to him, I told him the story. And he says, I'm on my way. And I say, you don't have to come right home. Finish the day. I don't want you to get in trouble. I don't want to have you have to use PTO time. But he goes, I'm coming home. I was like, all right, I'll go wash up and stuff. So like a stew nod. Okay. And I taught you stew nod, which is like someone who's totally unaware. So He comes. We go directly to the ER. We arrive at 2:22, which I think is pretty darn good considering how far Tom works from the house and how far we had to go to the hospital. So boyfriend put the pedal to the metal. Now, I am the nosiest person in the world. There's no TV. I'm in everybody's business listening. I want to know what everybody has and why they're there. It's not, we've talked about this. It's none of your business. That's the Sue Spiezio mind. It's my business if I could hear it. If I could hear it, it's my business. So I got triage, which is what they do to evaluate you when you get there. But nobody was rushing. Okay? I was there. And I was there for a while. All the while, Tom is saying one of three things. It's probably nothing. Or we'll probably go home right after the IV. Or I hope they don't keep you. Like this is like recurring, like just because he's nervous and I'm nervous and the ER is so crowded and people are coming in bloody. One guy said he comes in full of blood and the receptionist says, "How can I help you, sir?" Obviously, he's full of blood. You know what he said? He said, "I just got discharged 20 minutes ago from the ER."
What?
She goes,
Stop.
"Which
Stop.
ER, sir?" He goes, "Your ER." I'm like, "Oh my God, they're going to kill me. They're going to kill me." Tom's like, "Mind your business.
Thank goodness you weren't bleeding.
Mind your business." Another guy came with a finger, like hanging by a thread, that he had wrapped in a dirty grease rag. Like, sir, couldn't anybody give you like a diaper? Nothing, like no toilet paper? Like the
A
dirtiest
paper towel. Something.
a towel, napkin? The construction is happening, so the waiting room is tiny, tiny, tiny.
Oh.
Too tiny to accommodate patients and a friend or a husband and a mother, like whatever. But people are sitting on the floor. That can't be good. Then they make a vestibule area to put the overflow of people. And this is at 2:00 in the afternoon. So babies come in crying, hysterical, burning with fever. And I'm like, "It's the Sue Spiezio show." And I make the babies laugh. So I think I'm working. I'm good. If I can make a baby stop crying, I'm doing what I need to do in the waiting room.
Yeah.
No one wanted to tell me why they were there. I had to listen in, and some people were whispering, which I find to be very rude. Finally, they take me. But I had never heard of this before, that every frickin' room in the ER was occupied. So they made hallway spots, A through Z. I got the G spot. And I'm not making it up, Trisha. I got the G spot. I told Tom, take my picture under the G spot because nobody's going to believe it. He goes, "What are you talking about?" I says, "I got a show. I got a reputation. I got stories to tell." "I'm not taking your picture." Grumpy. Meanwhile, we're not near home. Tommy's running into friends because Tom is in the EMT ambulance business, right? And this hospital's nowhere near where Tom works, but these EMT guys, they moonlight all over the place. So he's like, "Hey, Joey, how are you?" I'm like, "How many people?" He also ran down a guy. He goes, "I think I see so-and-so." I was like, "Joe, leave me here to die. Leave me here to die. Look here." I asked to use the restroom. The restroom was a bloody mess. I said to the nurse, "Do you expect me to go home? I think you might need to call housekeeping. Somebody hurt was in here before me." I said, "I'll hold it in," which is no easy task. So it was pandemonium. and you don't see the same person try it twice. Like one person comes for your blood pressure, one person comes to do your blood work, one person comes, and they did my blood work in these little like bottles that look like champagne bottles. I was like, I've seen tubes, but I've never had my blood drawn into like a little champagne bottle. I was like,
Fancy.
very fancy. I don't know what I'm talking about. You got to go to Denise. I got to. Apparently, those are for cultures to send outside to like the special CIA lab for like the, you know, the deadly bug that I had. All of a sudden, a woman, a nurse who I had not seen all day, comes up to me and Tom, and she said, "Your room is ready." My room? What room? No one told me I was going to be admitted. No one. I said, I still have to pee. Cut me off. She goes, "We'll be upstairs in a minute. You can go when you get upstairs." That didn't happen. We go upstairs. We still don't know what exactly is going to happen. Okay? We don't know if I'm there because it's nighttime now and they need to watch me a little while. Or we don't know if anybody's using the word admitted. No, it's like on a need to know basis.
What time was this? Do you have any idea what time this was?
I'm gonna go, Tommy. Would you say it was like 8 or 8:30 at night by the time we got up to the room? Yeah, a lot of hours.
Wow.
Yeah, because
6 hours.
Yeah, because they have to send things to labs to get back to decide, right? So, but no one there's like the transfer of information is not happening. And also in hospital land, 7 p.m. is a key time because it's a shift change. So everybody who was taking care of me up till 7 p.m. basically left. And then the new crowd comes in to 7 p.m. Like they work in those 12-hour shifts. It's like starting all over again. It was like, I don't know, Groundhog Day. The one thing that they were clear on is, what is your name and what is your birthday? Can I see your wristband? They put the wristband so loose it fell. You don't have a wristband? I was like, no, it fell off. You don't have a wristband? I said, I just said it fell off. I don't have a wristband. You want to make another one? They'll make it for you upstairs. Hot freaking mess. So I guess it was about almost midnight. Now, I hadn't eaten since.
Oh no.
Since the night before.
Oh no. Who's checking your blood sugar?
No one at that point. And Tom hadn't eaten. Now,
oh no.
Tom gets hangry. I don't really get hangry, but Tom gets hangry. But Tom was so scared, he wasn't hangry. He was just like white as a ghost. He kept on thinking, we're going to go. Like, we're going to go home. And before we left for the hospital, I said to him, in the event that they're going to keep me, let's take my CPAP machine and let's take my phone charger. And Tom's like, no, we don't need that. He goes, if I need it, I'll come back. I says, I would rather take it than have, because I don't know what's going to happen. I says, you could just leave it in the car. I says, if you need it, you just got to go to the car. You don't have to go all the way back home. So at some point they said to him, go to the car. So now we came in through the ER. So that's one whole wing of the hospital. I'm now at the other side of the hospital. You know, Tom's like Dorothy, spun around 3 times, didn't know, like, how do I get back? And they said, just come back through the ER. They'll let you back in. And he was calm. Like, I didn't know who the frick he was at all. And he just kept staring at me. And I kept staring at him. There was nothing else to do but just, like, wait for people to come, like, with little announcements. Long story short, no one was going to tell me anything until I saw, quote unquote, an infectious disease doctor who was not going to come at midnight. He was not going to come till the next day.
Right.
So it's night, Sue Spiezio. I sent Tom. They said to Tom he could sleep there because there's like a little side bed. Tom looked at me like, I got animals at home. I said to him, look, I'm not having a baby. You can go home. You don't have to sleep in the side cot. So, which was nice because I was in isolation but I would have hated having like a roommate. I haven't been in a hospital since in like about 10 or 11 years. So it's been a long freaking time since I've been inpatient for anything. So over the course of 5 days, that's how long I was inpatient. I met at least 50 people. The majority of my RNs were from some Asian country, the Philippines, China, Japan, Indonesia, and they were wonderful. And then I had an occasional, oh no. And that's the night that I had Logan, the 24-year-old RN with scrubs on and a lacrosse sweatshirt, needing to give me a sponge bath. Trisha, a 24-year-old hasn't touched since I was 24. I kept talking. You know when you're nervous and you can't stop talking? I kept talking and talking and talking and talking and talking and talking and talking. I didn't want Logan to notice. You know, like.
Did you tell him you're a YouTube sensation?
I told just about everyone. Made them write it down. I made them go look. Oh, they're all single? No. Well, I don't know because I haven't been since COVID, but I have never been alone in had a room to myself except for when I had a baby. But it was nice. It was quiet. But I was confined. I wasn't allowed to move. So I wasn't allowed to leave the bed without assistance, and I wasn't allowed to use the restroom. I had to use a commode with assistance. So, long story short, I was in a puddle of urine for 5 days.
Oh no.
Yeah. So they want you to pee and pee and pee and pee and pee. But they can't keep up with all the pee you're going to make from the IV. So they tell you pee in place. So I'm like, well, I just did a tsunami.
No.
And you get so nervous, Trisha. You're unable to poop. Like it's just not going to happen because you don't want it to happen. You don't want to poop in a bucket. No. But until I pooped, I wasn't going to go home. You know. So I think day 3, I called the nurse. I said, I think I feel the need to move my bowels. Can you send someone in? She frickin' stayed with me. I said to her girlfriend, I don't know about you, but I don't like an audience. Can you at least go behind the curtain? I said, I'm going to need about 20 minutes to myself. She goes, well, are you going to promise you're not going to stand up? I says, where am I going? Where am I going, Trisha?
Oh my gosh. I don't know. Why would you all of a sudden just have a need to stand up?
So now, after the floodgates open, I poop every day. Okay. Here's the good news and the bad news. The good news is that everybody, for the most part, was a professional and didn't make me feel completely embarrassed to clean my my butt, Trisha, my butt. Okay, they had to clean my butt.
You got somebody's got to do it.
Yeah. I think. But here's how you know the difference between a professional and somebody in training, and a mother and someone who's never had a baby. The professionals knew that you just don't. Hey, Jane.
Hi.
My niece is here. Hi, guys.
I got so fucking drunk.
Okay, you can't curse because we're live on the air.
Oh, sorry.
But my nephew is. I'm going to take your story in a minute. I'm going to finish my story. Then I'm going to come to you. Okay. Sorry for the cursing. The professionals handled it with care. knew to spread the buttocks and do it. The other ones just did the cheeks. I'm like, girl, you gotta go in. Like, you gotta go in. In? I said, yeah, in. So she let me call your nurse. So I was like, I don't care who you gotta call, but you gotta go in. On the last day, I have another young man who is not normally working that floor, and it's time for him to put me to bed. And he says, okay, Susie, you ready to go to bed? I said, yeah. He says, okay, go ahead. I says, I'm not allowed to walk to the bed. I said, I have to have my sponge bath and clean gown and go into the bed. And he says to me, shocked as could be, you want me to wash you? I was like, well, yeah. He goes, wouldn't you rather have a woman? I was like, frankly, I don't care. At this point, everybody's touched every part of me. I don't care. So he goes, I'm going to get your nurse. So the nurse comes back, and basically his entire job was to hand her wet ones. And he couldn't make eye contact or body contact with any part of me. Let's just say he's probably never going to date a plus size model. It's not in his cards. It's not going to happen. But I'm discharged. I'm still sick. I got more things wrong now than when I went in with, but I'm getting better. I'm going to stay away from my kid. I'm going to pop into shows as I feel up to it. You can hear how clogged I am. I don't want to blow my nose all night. I want to wish you all a very Merry Christmas. Thank you to Trisha and Aaron for this wonderful year. I swear I have presents for you. They just haven't been mailed out yet. But
you have a box from me you have to open. You have to have Tom bring it upstairs so you can open it.
Do you want me to open it when we're together or
before?
No,
open it whenever.
Okay, I will, because it'll be a Christmas present. I'll show you one thing Tom bought me from Janine's that I love, and I'm calling this one of the best Christmas presents I ever had. So, A, it's an elf pixie. B, it's a trinket box. C, it's a musical. But I'm going to give it just a little wind. Look at what happens when you open it. Open, sesame. They turn. You see it? Can you see it? It's like a little nativity scene that spins. I think this is one of my favorite things I ever got my whole life. I don't think I'm going to put it away. I think I'm going to keep it in my room. I received some very nice cards, some very good wishes from so many of you. You're my heart. I'll be back with a vengeance. But I'm going to leave you with this, Thomas. I'm going to visit with my niece and nephew.
Yes, do.
Merry, merry to all of you. And I'll see you on the other side.
Yeah. Merry Christmas.
Good night, everybody.
Good night. All right. So we're going to get Aaron back so he can finish with his magazines.
All right.
And that was $5 for the pair, right?
Yes. So now I have the year
back.
in pictures of 1972. And there's some beautiful pictures in there. Was it Vietnam? The Vietnam War. It's Apollo 11. Yes, they are. Here's the pictures. It says Dewey defeats Truman. There's South California, Southern California. Case of spot. Nixon tries a new course in China. So they're dropping the Chevrolet in the Grand Canyon. Then we have the bloody spine of the unyielded ferry, which is maybe a war. I guess this is Liz Taylor. There's Munich. Clothes for summer is barely. Glum. Under heavy attack, the writer stands firm. Here's the Olympics. This is out of the mean rule. That's the beautiful pictures. This is Mike Spence. The superstar. I guess this is the Olympics. It's a lot of wonderful pictures from 1972. Horse racing. So we have magazines from 1972, pictures from 1972, and the credible year of 68 for $5.
All right. And we'll pass on that if we don't have any takers.
All right.
Well, sorry, Lucinda. I don't mean to look sad. I am kind of multitasking right now. So
I'll be right back.
I am sorry. Oh, my goodness. All right. So my next item is going to start at $10. And it is a book. Let me see when this came out. So it is Wigglesworth Chastain's new automobile history scrapbook. So it has 150 rare old illustrations of ancient and vintage automobiles, trucks, and cycle cars, antique car price sheets, and specification list, many excerpts from odd, extinct magazines of bygone years. It was copywritten in 1953. And this has 200 pages, and it has an index in the back also. And it is broken up by chapters. And wow, somebody spent a lot of time typing all of this, it looks like. So let me show you. So it does have some ads in here. I think it also has some articles. But yeah, it is pretty cool with all of the old automobile thing. Oh my gosh, look at this thing. Can you imagine riding in this? Look at, there is the front. It's got a couple people in the front. It's got a section in the middle. And it's got a party in the back. Look at that. Oh my gosh. Can't you just see something like this on the Vegas Strip with people going down, having a party? Man, why don't we have fun cars like that anymore? So there we go. There is, so it is just full of all of these old articles and old ads for automobiles. Cars you've never even heard of. And there are 200 pages. So talk about great things for scrapbookers. I mean, wow. You could have a whole really fun, junk journal, scrapbooking with all of these really cool old cars. And, oh, look at that one. Wow. And you have all these words in these really cool fonts that you could use for all of your junk journaling also. So really neat. And Thomas is in. Thank you, Thomas. Yeah, and it's got all of these wonderful articles in here too. And oh, this is a race. Got a picture of a race. And let's see if there's some other really fun. What are they? Buffalo Electric. Oh, look at the Buffalo Electric Vehicle. How old is that? And it was an electric vehicle.
Wow.
Amazing. My goodness. Yeah, talk about the OG, right? Man, oh man. Oh, and look at this one. It looks like a stagecoach, like a horse-drawn carriage, but it's a car. But that totally looks like a carriage. Oh my gosh. That is amazing. So yeah, very cool. Really neat. Just really neat. Ad after ad of all these cars and the prices of them. That is, oh wow. Look at that. Holy smokes. That's a beauty. And oh, they're going skiing. And look at that. They're strapping the skis onto the side of the car. Oh, that would work. And oh, very fancy. Very fancy with that one. So yeah, 200 pages in here. And yeah, lots of ads. And they give you all of like the car specific information too. That is really cool. There we go. Oh, look at that. You can see the engine. The name of this book is Wigglesworth Chastain New Automobile History Scrapbook. So, oh, and trucks too. Chevrolet trucks. And I'll try to see if I can fan through the rest of this. But isn't that cool? Just car. Ooh, was that ladies driving the car? Let me go back there. Oh, just a lady and a fella. There we go. Yeah, it's pretty fun that they've got all these articles in here too. But that is super cool. And yeah, then there's like price guides, and you can see all the models, the cylinders, the prices. So there you go. So we are going to count that down for Thomas. And thank you, Thomas. So going once, going twice, and sold to Thomas. Thank you. All right, Aaron, you're up.
All right. So now I have 2 Life magazines. I'm going to start it off at $5, and and it is of the Kennedy family. So first off, we have a December 6, 1963 edition of Miss Kennedy, Caroline Kennedy, and John Jr. waits to join proceedings to Capitol. see if I can get the picture of them. Here we go. Here's the pictures of them going to the Capitol, having their march, their inauguration day on a hill, and all comes to final salutes. Arlington. Kennedy, Mrs. Kennedy decides, shaped all the solidary polygamy. The new chief moves boldly to his big task. What is this? The assassination cassette is covering over. So that's one. And then we have the faithful turn for Ted Kennedy. Grave questions about his midnight car accident. And this was August 1st, 1969. There's some beautiful pictures of Japanese countrymen. So this is the incident at Dyke Bridge. Kennedy family. Threaten America. And it's just a country laying on there. So I see Robbie is in at 5. So we can do a count.
Count it down. All right.
Yes.
So going once, going twice, and sold to Robbie.
Congratulations, Robbie.
Excellent. Okay, I have got a postcard collection in a fancy box. And this is the crown jewels in the Tower of London. There are 10 postcards in here, and they are from 2001. Although I don't think anything has changed with the crown jewels in the past 20 years. But for the 10 postcards, they are going to start at $7. And I'm going to get this open. Well, I'll show you here so you can see what the postcards are going to have on them. And then when I get this open, we'll be able to see them in much more detail. And it might tell us what each one is. And I'll get you a measurement because these are a little bigger than other ones. 6 3/4 by 4 3/4. So, okay, a quarter of an inch. Quarter of an inch. So let's see. This one says the sovereign's scepter with cross, and this is from 1661. So the sovereign scepter with cross from 1661. Yowzer. These are, okay, from left to right, the Queen Consort's ivory rod with dove. That's from 1685. This one is Queen Mary II's scepter with dove from 1689. And this one is the Queen Consort's scepter with cross from 1685. This one, let's see, the Coronation Robe, 1911. And we've got the state trumpet, no date. No date on that one. This one is the Crown of George, Prince of Wales, 1901. That's impressive. And this one is the Sovereign's Orb from 1661. Pretty. Let's see. St. Edward's crown from 1661. And this one, holy cow. The Imperial Crown of India, 1911. My goodness, look at all those diamonds. Holy cow. That is an insane amount of diamonds. The Queen Mary's crown from 1911. And then there's one more here. And this is Queen Victoria's small diamond crown from 1870. Yeah, this is the small one. That's a lot of diamonds. So that is the book of, or the collection of 10 postcards that are the crown jewels. There are 10 of them in here, and they are $7 for the set. Get those back in there. All right. We are going to go back to Erin.
All right. So now I have 3 Life magazines for $5. So first off, we have the December 8th, 1972 edition of Diana Ross. The superstar shows off her husband and babies.
All right, so we're putting Lucinda's name on the short list for the small crown.
All right. So here you have New Day for Diana. European pool. Here's the new computer calculator pocket for your pocket. A young pilot in Vietnam makes it to the end of his war. So that's one. Now the other one is December 15th, 1972, Joy of Christmas. So here it says, down where it is Navidad in South America. Then you have the mastermind of play. And it has dough. I guess these are gingerbread cookies. Fancy gingerbread cookies. These lovely designs. This is lady sitting on Santa's lap for all those years, all the way up till what, 20? And this is doll dreams. And so that is the second one. Now we have special double edition Into the 70s. Squeaking into the 70s. And this was they don't have the date on that for some reason on the front. It's all of the traveling. Then the tunes of the soldiers. The world within, I guess, your body. Lovely ads. The red change has just begun. A new minority and around the corner. It's around the corner. Majority and minority. And so, all right. We have the whole lot of 3 Life magazines for $5. We have Deanna Ross, Joy of Christmas, and Into the 70s.
All right. Any takers for those? As we will pass on them.
All right.
But you can let us know on anything we have passed on. If you are interested in purchasing, feel free to let us know at any time during the sale. I have a porcelain reference book next. So it's going to start at $5. It is a hardcover book. And it is the Smithsonian Illustrated Library of Antiques, prepared by the Copper Hewitt Museum. And there it does have the Smithsonian Institutes on it. Let's see. This book came out in, ooh, how fancy they are. Very nice. 1979. And let's see, this covers, says Oriental porcelain in Europe, the first European porcelain. And then it has 3 chapters on Rococo porcelain, 1 in Northern Europe, 1 in Italy, Spain, and France, and 1 in England. Then it has a Far Eastern porcelain in the 19th century. Porcelain in the 19th century in England, Ireland, and America. And then modern porcelain. So let me see if I can do a little fanning. So we can see some of these pictures in here. This one again is by the Smithsonian. Woo! There's a cat for you.
Huh.
Yowzer. Oh, that's a hound. Okay, they're saying that's a dog. It kind of looks like a cat to me, but they're saying that's a dog. Kind of eeks either way. There's a much prettier puppy. The other one maybe needs his hair brushed before posing. And then there is that fancy lady. She's looking pretty cool. So great porcelain reference book. And that one is $5. Ooh, that is a really pretty piece. I'll see if there's any more. Yeah, there's a couple more colored ones in here. It's got some koi fish there. All right, so I don't see any takers for the porcelain reference book. So we're going to pass on that. And we're going to go back to Aaron.
All right. So I'm going to start this off at $3. And this is the majority people in Guizhou, somewhere in Asia. And it's going to be for $3. You see the wonderful, beautiful colors and their outfit and the beautiful land. You see the ladies right there standing by the shore talking. And there's like a festival. Lovely housing and ladies in the field. They have an ox fighting. Young men, or actually young women. They're racing horses. Beautiful housing in the area. And then the back. beautiful blue colors for $3. $3 for about 10 photos, 10 postcards for a lovely price of $3.
All right. Well, it looks like we are passing on that.
All right.
Okay, I have an almost antique picture. Oh, thank goodness, Doug. Thank goodness. Got distracted by your sink. You know what? I've got some cat food dishes in the sink, and they need to be washed. So since you're done, why don't you come on over? I could use a little help in getting that all tidied up before the night's over. So this is a photo from 1935, and I know that because it's written on the back. June 1935. This is going to start at $5. Thanks, Doug. I'm so glad you're on your way. So it's a picture mounted on a nice cardboard backing. And look at these adorable little girls playing croquet. Look how cute they are. And they've got their balls and their croquet mallets. And then they've got what look like a very tired mom. Oops. A very, very tired mom in the back. One who's still smiling. One who's like, oh my gosh, these girls are wearing me out. June 1935. The Croquet Club. Aren't they adorable? So the picture is 6.5 by 4. So nice 6.5 by 4, but isn't that just adorable? June 1935. Oh, Doug, you know Joe so well. Yeah, it's true. He'll be having his 5th bowl of food, yes, tonight. I'll be I take it upstairs and I have a little tray. Like a actually it's kind of like a lunch, one of those big lunch trays. I have it down because I will take food, literally. I will take food upstairs when I go to bed, and I'll put it out there so they can snack on it a little bit, you know, that first hour or so when I'm trying to fall asleep and they're going to go to sleep, but they're still kind of wild. Yeah, I'll leave it there so they can nibble, have a full tummy. I can get kind of a full night's sleep because, man, it is hard sometimes to get some sleep. If Joe gets hungry, no, it's like game over for getting some sleep because he'll start tapping on you and you can't sleep. Cannot sleep. Lucinda, that might be something good for the island. You're right. You're right. We will add that to it. All right. So I don't see any takers for the cute little croquet club. And yeah, so lately, if they wake up before I do, they will usually, Faye and Joe are usually down by my feet, and they'll start doing this little side by side kind of wrestling thing right around my feet. They think that's a lot of fun. And so a lot of times that's how I'll wake up, is them playing wrestling through my feet. I don't know. It's like their own version of like the Rock'em Sock'em or whatever those were, those little robots, the ones you push the button and
Yeah.
arms go like that. That's
Rocket
like that.
soccer.
Yeah. I know. I can't close a door. I cannot close a door in this house. That is not allowed. Not a bathroom door, not a bedroom door. Nope. Get closed.
All right. So now I have 20 international postcards for $3. These are very lovely postcards of statues and other photos. So if you'd like to kill somebody, we have lovely figures. Like David. Then we get into the paintings. Lovely paintings through the black and white paintings. We got the guns. Lovely, beautiful postcards. All of them are, look like most of them are from Italy. Oh, country. Yeah. And last but not least, we have some kind of soldier. So all $25.
All right. Well, I don't see any takers
All right.
for those, but those are really good for junk journaling,
Mm-hmm.
or for doing any other kind of just standalone, like postcard art. You can add embellishments to those and dress up the postcards. Yeah, so there's a lot you can do with those. All right. I have a lot of 7 postcards, and they are somewhere. Let me see if I can. I know I was going to see if I could look this up real quick, and then I didn't. If I can figure out how to spell this. Zug. Zieg Spitz Giffel. Or Zug. Anybody know where Zug Spitz Gipfel is? It is in Germany. Okay. So in the mountains that lie in between Bavaria and Austria. Okay. I have a feeling that is where this lot of postcards is. I know we'll have her do a whole tutorial on that, Doug. It'll be a 6-part course. Okay, there are 7 postcards in this lot. And they are going to start at $4. So 7 postcards. These are all up in the mountains in Germany, Austria. And so I'll show you them. They are beautiful postcards. The mountains are just insanely gorgeous. Look at that. So that is the first one. Here is the second one. A winter wonderland. All right, here is the third one. It's so pretty when they turn all the lights on. Okay, here is number 4. Now this one, some of the snow is melted. This one's a little more in probably summer or spring. Very cute little town. This one also, the snow has melted and there's a beautiful castle down there.
Excuse me.
This one, it does explain in German. Again, not sure. This must be a piece of art that is somewhere in the town.
Wow.
And then the last one is kind of an overview of several pictures in the town, but you also get a little piece, and that's why my finger is right here. But there is a little piece of dried Edelweiss on this one. So right here, there's a picture of it. Here is the little dried piece of an Edelweiss flower right there, which does, it looks like it was right on here and then it's come off.
Nice.
There. So you get all 7 postcards and the piece of dried Edelweiss. And that is for $4. All right. We are going to pass on those. And we'll go back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have 8 postcards. So I'm going to start off at $5. And they're all in the United States. And I think all of them are antique postcards. So we have this postcard that is from York, Nebraska. Look, it's like a flea market. It is 1911. Then we have like an ore rig. Doesn't have a date on this one. And this one is from Ohio. (1916) Courthouse, Toledo, Ohio. 1918. Then we had this beautiful A Joyful Easter postcard. No date. It has, this postcard is place of a letter to you, my friend. I'm sending each fragrance flower in the darting boughs with a good wish for you is bending. 1911. With love is embossed. And last but not least, we have a Lynchburg, Virginia postcard. No date. So all 8 of these postcards for $5. And last but not least, boom.
All right. So I don't see any takers. So we will pass on those.
All right.
I have a set of postcards from Windsor Castle. There are 10 postcards in here, and it is called Views of Windsor. It comes in this booklet. I've already taken them out so I can show them to you. But there are 10 of them, so we've got some of the, let's see, this says the Yeoman of the Guard. Ooh, look at those fancy shoes. And here is a nice view of Windsor Castle. The round tower from Winchester Tower. Then this one is the Household Cavalry. The Royal Standard Flying. Oh, that must be the flag from the round tower. Okay. Because I know they use the different flags to identify who's at the castle at any given time. There's that. This one is the castle from the Long Walk. Wow, that is a long walk. Look how far away they are. Man, oh man. And then here's a much closer one. Guards approaching the Norman Gateway. You know, I have a feeling that they probably were an inspiration for the Wizard of Oz. What do you think? Yeah. I definitely think they were. This is the procession of Garter Knights approaching St. George's Chapel. And then here is the last one, an aerial view of the castle from the north. Look at that thing. Holy cow. Man, oh man. So that is all 10 postcards of Windsor Castle. They come in the box. And that is $4. All right. So we are going to pass on those. And we're going back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have, starting off at $3, Designs Collections. Oh, it is. Okay. This one does says American Greetings. And this is from Holly Hobby. And it's a winner. It says win a prize. So you have the 3 teddy bears right there. And the boy's trying to, I guess, to throw the ring on the duck. So he already has a teddy bear. And it says piece 726 out of 4,500. About 5 inches tall, about 5 inches wide, long. Lovely, beautiful painting. paint job on here. Lovely details. It has the 3 rings. It's also in there like it's on the county fair. It's very cute. Lovely piece there.
All right. Well, it looks like we're passing on that. But again,
All right.
reminder, anything we have passed on previously, if you are interested, you're taking a look back at the sale and see if there's anything that interests you. Let us know. Let's see. I have a $3 start on a little small book, but it is a Beatrix Potter book. And it is the tale of Mrs. Tiggywinkle. And there she is. It is by Beatrix Potter. It is a hardcover book. It's got a little rough edges on the dust cover. But the inside hardcover is in great condition. And the inside cover is so cute. There she is. And this one is from 1905. And it's got the illustrations and the story. It's got a little bit of illustrations, it looks like, on every page. So every page as you go through here has got an illustration on it. And this one is The Tale of Mrs. Tiggywinkle by Beatrix Potter. And let's see, all together, this one has, looks like 59 pages in it. There is page 58 and there's page 59. And thank you, Sharon. And on the back, it does list all of the other Beatrix Potter books. Oh, there's Peter Rabbit books in French. Ooh. And I will count that down for Sharon. Oops. So going once, going twice, and sold to Sharon. Thank you. All right, back to Aaron.
All right. Now I have Precious Moments figure. And this is I Still Do. And this is from 1993. And it's for $3. You see, he is pointing to the ring on his finger as if he want to still get married.
And sorry, what was your start price?
$3. And you see the beautiful big doe eyes he has in his suit, three-piece suit. It's a precious moment figure. Looking very nice. Looking very detailed figure. Lovely piece there. Very nice. Very nice. And the color is very faint, but it's like his jacket is a little light blue. A gold ring on his finger. Blonde hair.
All right.
Love.
Well, I don't see any takers.
All right.
So we will pass on that. Oops, give me one sec. Oops. All right. So after this item, I think we'll do one more round, Aaron. Are you good with that?
Yes.
Okay. And then we'll get started for the races, and then we'll see. We'll see. We might do kind of a speed round recap after that. So
All right.
Aaron, if you want to kind of as we get the races done and stuff, you can kind of work on getting some stuff organized for a speed round, because
All right.
tonight I think we will go ahead and do one. Okay, I have a towel. This is going to start at $8. And it is a Bonnie Scotland towel. And it has a little Scotty and a little Westie under an umbrella. There is a plaid around the edges, and the towel measures 30 by 19 inches. And it does say Lockhart of Scotland at the bottom. No, Robbie, I have not. I have not seen that. This is all cotton. And what does it say here? We're bra Scotch umbrella and sprig of white heather will bring you good fortune in like all kinds of weather. Ooh, that one's a hard one. But that is $8 for the Scotty towel. And it is 30 by 60. Yeah, I try to get to as many as I can, but I only have a few minutes a day to watch things. It takes me a while to get through things. All right, Aaron, for your last round.
All right. So now I have a 1,000-piece puzzle for $3, and it is Geno's Peoples. You know, like it's just a lovely town, white town, with a river and a bridge going over it, a little tiny cute bridge going over it. And all the puzzles pieces are in there. And it is by Buffalo Games. Very lovely. The back of it. Perfect snap. Beautiful colors, beautiful scenery, everything. Love this piece.
All right. So I am not seeing any takers for
All right.
puzzle. And my last item is also going to start at $3. And it is a book called Alphabet of Life. It is a hardcover book. And it came out in 1968. And it looks like it's a book of poetry by each letter of the alphabet. So it starts with the A's. Then there is a tree in the shape of an A. And then you get little bits of poetry. And then it goes into the B's. And, oh, you don't get a B. Okay, then we go into the C's. And you get the little logs in the shape of a C. Then there is D, no log, and then there's a little for F. But a little book of poetry by letters of the alphabet. Like this, here's one. It's called Future. The future is a blank page. It will be what you write upon it. So just little things. Let's see. Oh, this one is called Heart. It is kindness, joyfulness, and tolerance. Let's see. Oh, this one is called Home. Home is security, certainty, peace, comfort, relaxation. It is the place where we can find each and every doorknob in the dark. So really fun little bits of poetry in here. And then you get some of the pictures that match up with the letters in the alphabet. Some of the poems are a little longer. Some of them are like a full page or longer than a page. Some of them are a little shorter. Oh, S is pretty. I like that one. Let's see. Sacrifice. He who is willing to make sacrifices is not worthy of love. Oh, he who is not willing to make sacrifices is not worthy of love. There we go. So yeah, 1968, book of poetry, alphabet of life. All right, now I am not yet. I'm close. I am close to setting up for the races, but I have not yet finished setting up for the race. So, Aaron, why don't people know about your sale? Again, remind people about your sale and your hat and all the stuff that you've got coming up.
Okay, so tomorrow I have a sale with me and my lovely co-host Anitra, I Spy Queen, at 6:00 p.m. Eastern. We will be bringing 20 items, 20 wonderful items per person, and so with my hat, I will, as I said, I put on a new brooch on my hat every week. And I have you vote on which brooch to put on. So the sale, the last sale of the year, the last Saturday before the new year, I will be auctioning off this hat. And 10% of the proceeds will go to St. Jude's Children's Hospital. And next year, I'm planning great big things. And if you would like to be on my channel, please email me at jamesproctor809@gmail.com and let me know you would like to be a guest on my channel, and we can work out the schedule. If you would like for me to be a guest on your channel, please email me and we can work out the schedule. This year coming up, I'm planning on it being a pretty big year. And I definitely will keep up the voting videos. I've been missing a couple of days. I've been kind of busy, so I missed a couple of videos a couple of weeks. I plan on doing that every week now, and all of that. And then after my sale at 6:00 p.m. Eastern, please go and check out Trish and her sale at 10:00 p.m. Eastern. It's going to be a whole lot of fun. And I hope everybody's holiday will be wonderful and fantastic. And I will be shipping Monday morning. I will be invoicing directly after my sale Saturday. And if you pay by Monday, your packages will go out. If you pay by Sunday, your packages will go out Monday. And yeah, I have a ship power ship. Give you the best deal. And I have a couple of sales that I will be joining on other people's channels coming up next year. So I'm looking forward to that. And as my pursuit and climb to try to get to 1,000 subscribers. Right now, I'm like 190 away to 2,000 to 1,000. And I actually am accepting memberships. And I actually had made an update on some of my membership perks. If you become a member for $10 a month this season, that's $10 a month, you will get a free brooch every week that you are a member. If you are a member for the $3 or $4 a month, you will get a free cabinet card. And if you are $3 a month, you will get a stack of free postcards of 10 postcards from me. And a whole lot of other perks and things to go along with that. And I am accepting super chats also.
All right. Thank you very much, Aaron. Thank you. And Doug, you go right ahead and start a live sale on Friday nights. I will enjoy that also. And good point, Doug. Yes, we will not be shipping this Monday.
Oh, that's right.
We will be shipping shipping on Tuesday.
Yeah, Tuesday. I forgot about that. How could I forget? But yeah, I forgot.
All right. So thank you everyone for your patience. We are going to start with the member appreciation drawing. So if you are a member on my channel, your name has been entered into the drawing. And let me, there we go, get the screen up here. There we go. Well, great. Now I've got something on my screen that is blocking. What are you doing, you stupid screen? I can't, oh my gosh. I can't click on the box because I've got something blocking on my screen. Ah, there we go. Got it to go away finally. Okay, so let me share this. So I need a number. I need a number so I can shuffle everybody.
Let's go. 5, 3,
All
3.
right. Woo! We are going to do a big shuffle tonight. 5. There we go. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wowzer. All right. Here we go.
Let's go. Woo.
Jen, you made it just in time.
Ha, ha.
I don't even
Let's
see that.
go.
So you must have tripped him early. Can I get rid of that?
Woohoo.
Nope. There we go. That's a little better. Did I get, oh, this is not, hang on. This is not the right list.
Oh.
Yeah, uh-oh. This is not the right list. I did something wrong. In my haste, I apologize. I did something wrong here. So let me, oh, come on. I don't know what my computer's doing here. All right, guys, I apologize. We are going to have to, I'm just going to have to get rid of that and get it going again. Sorry, guys. It didn't copy and from the other list. So those people will be entered, but you guys are on the correct one. But let me get back in here. Operator error. Let me make sure it's got all the right names on it this time. There we go.
All right.
Clear that. All right, now I'm going to share it. Okay, but I will still go ahead and shuffle the 5 times like I did before. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here we go. Sorry about that, guys. I am so sorry. Okay, I got it. We got it all going now. So I'm sorry about that.
Let's go. Denise in the lead. Oh, she's falling back.
Oh no. Oh, look at Aaron.
Oh,
Aaron's
yeah. Let's
he's trying.
go. Let's go. Uh-oh. Robbie is creeping up there. Nancy is coming up.
What do we got? Oh, I see Thomas was making a move up. Oh, there's Doug up on top of the screen. He's the judge. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Look out. He's got his judge wig on.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
He's in disguise, Jen. He's trying to hide from you by being in disguise. I don't know if it's working. I am not sure if it is working. Oh, everybody's making a move now. Oh, Aaron's still in the running. There's Mike. Oh, Sue just dropped off. Oh, but here comes Antiques from Karen. Oh, she came out of
Congratulations. Nowhere. Great job.
So yeah, Jan is a big winner. That is awesome. Okay, now we are doing the, let me get the, there they are. So these are everybody who left a comment on a video. Uh-oh, Aaron, we're getting an echo again.
All right, I'll be back.
All right, so while we wait for Aaron to get back, somebody give me a number and I will get these shuffled. Oh, Doug is saying lucky number 3. So let me get them shuffled 3 times. 1, 2, and 3. Is Aaron back? Not yet. We'll wait for Aaron to get back. And then, Lou, it's between 1 and 5. Oh, normally we would be like, oh my gosh, we're going to be here all night. Just from shuffling. Okay. Aaron is almost back. There he is. All right, let's go ahead and get this race started. Now, these races are a little faster. And again, the more comments you leave, the more entries you get. So yes, some people have multiple entries because they left multiple comments. Oh, poor Danielle. She does not look well, but she was in there. Sherry, is Sherry gonna win? I think so.
Woo,
That's
Sherry.
Sherry. All right. Next up is everyone who left a comment on a live sale. So the live sales, that's a little harder. You have to go back after the live sale is done and leave a comment. So thank you for everyone who does that. And now I need a number to shuffle. I guess I don't quite remember that, Jen. Did that give you a little scare? All right. Thomas is having me shuffle one time. All right. We're shuffling once. There we go. Now, this one, I accidentally got 38 seconds in, so we're just going for it. All right.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
So this is everyone who left a comment on a live. That's all you have to do is leave a comment on a live. And if you are the winner, you're going to get $2 off your live sale purchase. Oops, you can't see that. Oh, and I can't move that. All right. Well, who's making a run for it at the end? Oh, is it going to be Uncle Mom? All right. And as I mentioned this morning, I put out 5 shorts today.
Wow.
So that everybody could have multiple. I know I was meaning to do it all week long, and I was just too busy. I just couldn't do it. So so you got them all today, and congratulations to the people who are following along and leaving comments for the shorts. So that is the Santas. All right. So I need a number between 1 and 5 to shuffle the Santas. yeah, that was it, Doug. That was it.
All right. 3.
Excuse me. All right. We are going to shuffle the Santas 3 times. 1, 2, and 3. I know the Santas tend to stay bunched up a bit. It's hard for one of them to break out. Sherry, yes, you won. You won one of the races. Yeah. Yes, Sherry. Congratulations.
Congratulations, Sherry.
Oh, who's it? Oh, is it Sarah Lee?
Sarah.
Yay. Awesome. So congratulations, Sarah Lee, Puggle Mom, Sherry, and Antiques from Karen, Jan, as the big winners tonight. So thank you, everyone who leaves a comment. And don't forget, we're going to start this all over again for next week. So as soon as this live is done, you can start leaving comments on it. And if you didn't have a chance to leave comments on all the shorts I dropped today, well, go ahead and leave comments on those, and you'll get entered in for next week's drawings. And we're going to go ahead quickly and do a speed round of everything that is still available. So feel free to jump in and grab anything that you're interested in. Or if you think about it later tonight, you think about it tomorrow, you can contact us at our email addresses, or better yet, you can leave a comment on the video. All right, let me get Aaron back up here on the big screen.
All right, so we'll start it off with, I believe, for $5, I had President Nixon and his wife, Pat Nixon, for $5 for the both of these. Just type in Nixon if you would like this one. Now I have the incredible year of 68 and the year in pictures 1972. If you would like these two for $5, this is for $5. If you want these two for $5, just type in year. Now I have 3 Life magazines. One for Diana Ross, The Joy of Christmas, and Into the 70s for $5. Just type in Life, and it's yours for $5. Now I have 20 international postcards for $3. Just type in international if you would like these for $3. And here I have the Hobby figurine that says, "A mother's love is added sweetness to life." This will be for $3. Then I had these 8 in the United States antique postcards for $5. If you're like these postcards, just type in USA, and it's for $5. Now I have the people of China or Asian country postcard for $3. Just type in Asia, and it's yours for $3. I have another Hobby Lobby piece. It's called The Winner. It's a winner, and it's for $5. Just type in winner, and it's yours for $5. And no, oh yeah, and I have the Precious Moments figurine for $3. Just type in Precious, and it's yours for $3. Last but not least, we have the Geno Peoples puzzle, 1,000-piece puzzle for $3. Just type in Geno's. And that is it for my speed round.
All right. And feel free to contact Aaron or leave a comment if you think about those or you're watching on the replay and you would like to claim any of those. I have the collection of stereo equipment brochures, all kinds of different companies. You get that, Aaron?
What's that?
From
Asia.
Sherry.
Okay, gotcha. And hold on.
Yep,
okay, so about 4 of them. All right, gotcha.
Yep. So this is a lot of vintage stereo equipment brochures. It is $5, number one. So that's $5, number one. Okay. I have the book, Evolution of the Night Lamp, which has a lot of information about oil lamps. Lots of pictures in here and several in color there. This book is $8 and it is number 3. I'll show you the picture on the back too. It is a hardcover book. The 3 Mary Poppins books. So we've got Mary Poppins in the Park, and Mary Poppins Opens the Door. They are $10 for all 3 books, and they are number 4. The Alexandria postcards, they are really heavily glossy. They're super thick, all on Alexandria. Hi, Zoe. And Zoe,
Hey, Zoe.
is the Mary Poppins books. Thank you.
Congratulations, Joe.
Oh gosh, now I can't remember how many postcards there were. Well, I'll show you them really quick here. These are all Alexandria. And that whole lot, and it tells you what it is on the back also. That is $5, number 7. $5, number 7 for Alexandria. The Crown Jewels. These are all postcards. There are 10 of them in here of the Crown Jewels, and they do tell you what it is on the back. They're from 2001. This is $7, number 10, and there are 10 postcards in there. $7, number 10. The Porcelain Reference Book. This one was put out by the Smithsonian. It is all about European and Asian porcelain. This book is $5, number 11.
Very nice.
Spoon. June 1935 picture of the girls playing croquet and the poor tired mom.
Yeah.
But the girls look like they're having fun. This is a 6 by 4.5 picture mounted on the thicker cardstock. This is $5, number 12. Oh, this one. All right. These are from the German mountains by Austria. Oops. There's a lot of 7 of these postcards. Plus, you get the one that has the Edelweiss. That is a little dried piece of Edelweiss flour on there. This one is $4, number 13. So it's 7 postcards, $4, number 13. The Windsor Castle. There are 10 postcards in here of Windsor Castle. And this one is $4, number 14. The Scotland towel. This one has the Scotties on it. It is 30 inches by 19 inches, and it is $8 for the towel. And then the alphabet poetry book. Let's see if I can find another winner in here. Oh, I just did that one. Ooh, okay, that one wasn't part in English. Okay, there was one that it had dead fish in it, and I thought, okay, I'm maybe I won't read that one. Oh,
Yeah.
Here we go. Black cat. Never search in the darkness of night for a black cat which is not there. Good advice. So kind of a little poetry book, letters of the alphabet. This is $3, and it is number 17. All right, so that is everything that I have still available. As Aaron mentioned before, don't forget to go to his sale on Saturday at 6 p.m. Eastern with Anitra. I will be doing my sale at 10 p.m. on Saturday. It's going to be a solo sale. And yeah, I hope you can join me.
17.
Sarah Lee is going to take the poetry book. Thank you, Sarah Lee. That's awesome. Thank you. All right. So if we don't see you before Monday, have a wonderful Christmas, and
Yes.
and we'll see you after Christmas. But if you join us tomorrow, that's awesome. We look forward to seeing you. But yeah, wishing you and your family all the best, and have
Yes.
a wonderful Christmas. And yeah, and a great rest of your weekend. And if you still have shopping to do, well, good luck to you. Oh, all right. Well, good night, everyone. And thank you.